today. It's a tough one. Wind advisory. Strong wind advisory starting at 10 a.m. I don't know, man. I just didn't want to do the last 3 hours of my long ride. I just got an alert on my head unit too. It says gale warning. Believe me, I want to ride outside today, but like everything is telling me not to. I've got this fantastic indoor setup. Why go out and risk it on the road by myself in a gale warning? Right? Not necessary. So we're gonna do a really long ride indoors today. Really long. Really long. Wind advisory, wind advisory. All right, I'm listening. Listening to the weather. Oh. It's sunny, but don't let the, oh, it's supposed to be sunny, but again, I'm not really worried about the rain necessarily. It's just that we're supposed to have really big winds today. I'm just not really a glutton for punishment like that, where I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go out and do my ride even though there's gale force winds today. I'm close, I'm right on the edge of being that person, but here we go. 5.5 hour ride indoors. Mentally prepared. Physically, we'll find out. Actually a nice sense of relief just to get started. Big training days like today, I think it can be hard to get started sometimes. I know that I've done a lot of these long rides before, and every one you do, it gets a little bit easier, but to act like I'm 100% thrilled about being on my bike until about 1 o'clock. Starting right now, a little after 7. Whew, that's a lot. Picked a big route. The Uber pretzel. Whether or not we complete it today is going to be sort of secondary. I'm definitely not going to ride longer than I'm supposed to finish the route. 80 miles, but there's a lot of elevation gain on it. So yeah, I really don't know. I think I'm going to have one more ride that's longer than this one. I think I have like a 6.5 hour ride to do. And so if we don't get the Uber pretzel today, maybe I'll come back with that really long ride. Next weekend I have 112 miles on the road. So maybe it is nice to sort of not risk the road ride today with the wind, stay indoors. All week I thought this was a zone 2 ride, but went to look at it this morning and I've got some intervals on there. some pretty challenging ones too. Like, had to read it twice. I'm like, is my coach trying to kill me? 10 by 10 minute zone 4. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm not just gonna quit before I even give it a shot, but 10 by 10 minute zone 4, right in the middle of this long ride, does sound hard. Just gotta see how I feel on the first one. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Still got 90 minutes, well, more like an hour 45 before the intervals even start. Hunkering down up there. Wow. I know you've had a lot of snow this winter. I mean, honestly, the weather is beautiful here, temperature-wise. I've been planning on riding outside all week. Yesterday I saw that there was reports for the weather about high winds today, specifically at 10 a.m. and later. There's a wind advisory for Southeast Texas. So yeah, I don't know if I want to deal with that today. I do these long out and back type routes, so the idea that I might be fighting gale force winds for 45 miles, I mean, sounds like good training, but also sounds a little unnecessary today. Well, I hope you are staying nice and warm with all that snow coming down. 5 minutes down, 5 hours and 25 minutes to go. Ironman Texas is just about 4 or 5 weeks away. So it's getting close. I would joke that I can smell it, but I can't quite smell it yet. Also gonna go and do a little open water swim clinic next weekend. That'll be the first open water swim since November. I enjoy open water swimming though. Fortunately, I don't stress about it too much. I don't want to say I prefer it to the pool, but I did the first 8 years of my triathlon training living in a place where I could swim in the ocean regularly. I didn't even have a pool membership until I moved to Texas, so I'm still not used to all the flip turns. No travel today. You got to ride and run? All right. You got fresh new FTP to work with, new run paces to work with, hit another, what kind of a build? Oh, build phase? Yeah. Yeah. It's exciting. As you know, I'm coming off of sort of one recovery week that was planned and an additional recovery week that was unplanned due to illness. So I don't know, I'm in like a weird place right now. I feel like I fell off the wagon, but I know I didn't. Like, I know I'm not gonna lose 6 months of fitness, consistent training. I'm not gonna lose that in 10 days. I know better. But definitely felt a little hard on my 10-mile run yesterday, my first run in almost 2 weeks. So originally I had a 15-mile run on my plan last weekend that I didn't do, and then this weekend I was supposed to have 6 miles. So I don't know, my coach changed it from 6 to 10, and I'm kind of glad I did more than 6. Like, I'm glad I did 10. A little slower. I felt a little sluggish. My foot cadence was lower. My heart rate was a little higher. But I mean, for my first run back, I can't complain. This will be the first proper training ride I've done too since I've been sick. Well, I actually did a pretty challenging bike ride last weekend while I was sick. I went out to the Galveston 70.3 course and did about 54 miles, almost the whole thing. But for that ride, I actually increased my power output about 30 watts every hour. So I stepped it up twice. Spent a lot of time with my heart rate up, high 160s, 170s. Oh, you're tracking it? Yeah, I've got a buddy that's racing in Dallas today. Training partner. I did Oilman with him in November. This will be his third crack at the 70.3, so we're all rooting for him. And I think the pros are racing in Little Elm. Is that true? Isn't like Lionel Sanders there? I'm stoked I get to race. It'll be the first time I get to race along with Lionel Sanders, hopefully at Ironman Texas. I've spectated, I've seen him win. I was there when he won 70.3 Galveston. And then I was also there when he came in second in St. George. So I've definitely enjoyed watching Lionel race, and I watch a lot of his YouTube stuff. But I'm excited that he's decided to come and race Texas. If anything, just to watch the post-race recap with him, talking about his day. And feeling like I was there too, you know? I got to race with the pros at Ironman Texas last year. And when I say with, I'm an age grouper, right? So I'm out there on the course at the same time that they are, even though I'm not necessarily racing them. But the experience of sharing the course with pros was so cool. I loved it. So much fun. Age 57. Everybody's different with the heart rate stuff. I mean, it's really hard to compare one person to another with heart rate. Like, one of the most successful athletes I ever coached was, well, he is, I think about 3 or 4 years younger than I am. and his maximum heart rate was like 141. Like when he did his threshold test on the bike, his average heart rate was like 132. Sub 11 Ironman, about 5 hour half Ironman. He also completed a 100K ultra, super low heart rate. And yet he was younger than I was, so it's all over the place. So I would only, I mean, it's interesting to compare, you know, some of your heart rate stuff to like averages, but I think it's important to just try to know yourself as best as you can, regardless of how it might look compared to other athletes. So it just sort of is what it is. Brung what you brung. Good question though. So yeah, the pros are out there at Little Elm. That race sold out in like 2 days apparently. They also announced the 70.3 at like the Palace of Versailles. That also sold out very quickly. So clearly Ironman is sort of in demand right now, yo. And I'm hooked, man. I love, like, if I could afford to go race all over the world at these different races, I'd be there, you know? Hey, do you have any like bucket list destination races that you want to do someday? I've got a couple. I really was blown away by St. George when I was out there for the year they made it the World Championship race. I went out there to support an athlete I had in the race, and man, just the scenery and the elevation gain on the bike course, it just looked like, felt like it would be like racing on another planet where everything would be more challenging. So I was sort of intrigued by that one. I'm sort of intrigued by Lake Placid because I grew up in New England, and it would be really cool to race in that setting. Although I've never actually been to Lake Placid before. Chattanooga, yeah. I've heard good things about Chattanooga. I've got a cool 70.3 Chattanooga visor that one of my athletes got me. She's so nice. I've helped her with about 3 70.3s, and usually what she'll do is she'll get me a visor and send it in the mail. So I have a nice little collection thanks to her. And then some friends of mine who I did Ironman Florida with, they're gonna be training for Chattanooga this year. I can't commit to racing a second Ironman this year. I'm not, like, maybe I could do it, but I don't want to, so. I might be able to go out and spectate though at Chatty. That would be cool. I mean, I enjoy just being at triathlon races, even if I'm not in them. It's fun. And there used to be a 70.3 in Connecticut at this old amusement park I used to go to as a kid. I wanted to do that one, but they canceled it. I think they did the race maybe once or twice. But apparently when they did the race, the fog was so bad that they had to cancel the swim. And then I guess the bike course was a little bit like longer than it was supposed to be or something, and was really hilly. So it sounds like everybody that went and did it basically just complained about it and had a bad time. And then they said they weren't going to do it again. But for a second there, I was all excited. Try to go race in my home state. I would love to do a triathlon up in Connecticut though, even if it's just, you know, it doesn't have to be a 70.3. Last summer I shipped my road bike up there and I left it there, so I have a good race bike ready to go. Definitely gonna try to be on top of my nutrition today. I think sometimes on my indoor rides I sort of fall behind on my nutrition timing. So I'm gonna try to work. Make sure. I really don't know what these intervals are gonna feel like today. This power output feels good. This feels fine. Whoa, sitting at 3 likes already. Appreciate that. Thank you for dropping these likes. I'll be here for a while today. I wonder if there's going to be any like live coverage of the Little Elm race. Although I wouldn't be able to monitor my chat if I put the race on my phone instead. Hope you're having a good weekend wherever you are. We are live from Houston, Texas, where there's currently a wind advisory, which convinced me to do my ride indoors. I put my bike on the trainer last night. I was like, all right, we're gonna do it indoors. I woke up this morning and part of me just wanted to take it back off the trainer and just get out there. But then I went and looked at my phone again, saw that there was a wind advisory, turned on my Garmin, it said high winds, gale warning, and I just thought, you know what? That's okay. I don't need to try and go fight Mother Nature. I'll do that next weekend. Pros hit the water at 7:34. Oh, that's like just started then. Cool. I don't think that Lionel Sanders is like a shoe-in to win. I think he's got a chance, but there's some fast dudes in the 70.3 world. First pro race of the season too. People are going to be trying to come out with a bang, you know? Yeah, those first couple 100 meters, dude, they're flying. He was saying the other day in his video about swimming that if he can be less than 90 seconds back in a 70.3, he feels like he's still in contention. But more than that is more challenging to overcome. I would love to swim like a high 20-minute 70.3 split. I feel like I can get there. Like, I don't know about sub 25 minute, but definitely sub 30. I've done it in training, but never in a race. Average cadence 89. Average power 188. Average heart rate 133. Hey, I don't have a 5.5 hour ride anymore. I just got a 5 hour ride. Funny how that works. Still got a little bit of this cold hanging around in my lungs. Another reason why I decided to keep it indoors today. I didn't want to get 45 miles away from my house and start having some sort of situation where I'm coughing, out of energy, trying to ride all the way back, and gale force winds. So this ride it's gonna be a 5.5 hour video about why I didn't ride outdoors and all the excuses. Alright, we're gonna drop the power target down a little bit, settle in for an hour. See if I can get my heart rate to come down a little bit, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop the target a little bit here. Don't want to overdo it on the first hour. Three minutes? What? Oh boy. That sounds like a mess. Oh. I mean, I don't know what to say about a 3-minute swim, dude. That sounds like something got messed up. I mean, I don't know who the race director is or who the timing company is. I don't know if it's their first, like, just because it's the first race there doesn't mean that everyone involved in managing the race is their first time. I just hope that there's not some sort of timing error or logistical problem with the swim, because yeah, like I was saying, man, that can kill a race. Yeah, 3 minutes and 18 seconds, that doesn't make any sense. That's like them swimming 400 yards. Or like 350 yards, something like that. Like, that's not a lot. high winds? Oh man. Yeah, that's a good point. Jeez. I mean, it looks deceptively nice outside at the moment here. It's very still, it's very calm. So I didn't make my decision based off of, you know, observed conditions. I made my decision based off of predicted conditions. That's why it feels kind of hard. Keep tooting along. If for some reason I can't do these intervals today, I'll just ride easy. Try to get this 5.5 hours done no matter what, so I can stay on track after getting derailed. Sweating a lot already. Get some salt. Issues with the app. Yeah, man. Could be a combination of like technical difficulties. What does that say? 5 hours remain until next upgrade? I don't know what that's talking about. How have I already climbed 1,000 feet? I guess so. I did some reverse lunges on Thursday, and I can still feel my traumatized hamstrings. Hoping this improves, or hoping this feeling improves over the next couple hours. But yeah, I feel both my hamstrings already. It's kind of aching. I wish. 38 minutes. I thought it was an easy ride, but like, this 10 by 10 minute zone 4, like, in the middle of it. It's 100 minutes of zone 4. It's a lot, right? 5 minute break, 10 minute zone 4, 5 minute recovery. Times 10. So that's 2.5 hours of intervals essentially, right? Because that'd be 150 minutes. So that's 2.5 hours. I'm telling myself that if I can't do that, I'm just gonna ride easy. I don't know.
Some of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to shift. Climbs. Yeah. My devices all said gale warning and wind advisory and can't get any longer. That would be awesome. After you put your stuff down. Up and down, up and down, up and down. So far, so good. Oh, I know what I need. I need a headband and a towel. I was thinking I forgot something. Whee! It's going downhill. Back up. Up and down and up and down, huh? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get off and take breaks. Come check in. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I got 7 people hanging out at the moment. Appreciate you keeping me company here. And Alan's in the comments chatting about the race in Dallas today. Probably take my first pit stop here. Had the 45-minute mark. Let's take this first pit stop. Drank a bunch of coffee. Oh. All right. Not the day to practice peeing on my bike. Not when I have a toilet 20 feet away. All right, fluids in. First gel going down. My song about Zone 2 training. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. More Zone 2 riding. Another 45 minutes of it before we start our interval attempts. What's up, Dr. Gretel? All right, we seem to have reached the first peak. What's this? What happened? What's this? What did I get? Did I win something? I got a prize? What did I get? A wheel? Just one? More than one wheel. Lightweight, hand-built, tubular wheel set. Okay. Well, that's fortuitous. I don't know how to put the wheel. I think I have to go to the menu to put them on. wheels, baby. Up, up, up. %, grade, baby. You know, that might actually be because I put a delay on it. Thank you for pointing that out. I think I know how to change that. So I will try and change that in about 40 minutes. I just don't want to get off right now. But yeah, that's a good point. I was doing some game streaming earlier this week, and I had to add a delay to the video feed to get it to sync up, so yeah, makes sense. So now it's delaying the camera capture is delayed about 100 milliseconds. So yeah, that makes sense that it would look weird. Yeah, either I'll get off in 40 minutes, or if my wife comes back, I'll bother her to do it. I don't know, do you feel like messing with my settings? No, you don't. I'll do it myself. I just don't want to stop. It's not a big deal. I put a delay on the capture card feed for the game stream, and I left it on, so the camera footage of me is like delayed from the audio a little bit. You can use the mouse or the touchpad there, but in OBS in the bottom left corner, there's like the list of sources. One of them is FaceTime Plus or something like that. Do you see the sources list in the bottom left? Probably the Canon cam. If you right click on that, or option click to get filters or property filters. It's down on the bottom, it'll be properties or filters, yep. Then the top column on the left is probably a async video delay. There's not? And there's nothing above that? Like in the top one? Oh. Yeah, just close it then. It's okay. No, it's the camera. One more thing you could do is, do you see where there's like the audio in OBS where like the graph is showing how loud it is? If you, there's like three dots there you can click on for advanced audio properties. The one that's actually moving. Yeah, the one that's colored. Yeah. Advanced audio properties. Is there a time delay in there at all? Milliseconds? Yeah. Go ahead and just change 0. And hit OK. Yeah. The stream is still up. That should help. That should have helped. Because you took away 300 milliseconds of delay. That might have been happening on every single stream. It's just our friend Alan here was keen enough to notice it. If your brain doesn't notice it, it just doesn't notice it, you know? But then when your brain does notice it, it's like, I hear it before his mouth is moving, or vice versa, you know? Yeah, I think, yep. It's my studio bathroom. Thank you. That is a really old early TT, it is. And I love it so much. My trusty Ridley. It's a beaut. I also have an old Ridley Noah, their original Noah frame, before it was like the Noah Fast or whatever it is now. Yeah, man, I love this frame. Well, thank you. I do try to take care of it. It definitely has some dings and scratches and things like that. All cosmetic stuff. I do, like, at this point I'm doing like 95% of all my own bike work, so yeah, I've done everything on this thing. I've run cables, installed a different derailleur setup on it, different cranks. This whole front end is new. So yeah, I've definitely made it mine. I got it as just a frame, so I had to build it up. And I think it came out in like 2010 or 2012, so it's like a 10-year-old, 10, 12-year-old frame, I think. Definitely the most comfortable time trial bike I've ever had. And I'm just kind of a Ridley fanboy, bit of a Belgian fan as well. Just I got to visit Brussels for 2 weeks and really enjoy Belgian stuff like this bike. Yes, it is a full carbon frame. It's got, like, you know, their high modulus carbon. So it was made to be The thing I like about Ridley bikes is that they don't really make a wide range. It's like they make one bike for each thing, and that bike is fantastic. Like they don't seem to have like a big of a price point difference. It's like we make one road bike and it's really good, one time trial bike and it's really good. So high modulus carbon. Another really cool thing about it is that it has, on the fork, actually has like, I don't know if you would call them canards. It's basically slots, vertical slots, that are supposed to improve airflow. Now, Ridley has since moved away from this fork design, and I've never seen another bike with this fork design. So that tells me that maybe it's not as aerodynamic as other designs, but I still think it's really cool. I love having the little, it's like a sports car with like little canards on the hood or something, little air inlets. And then believe it or not, the other like party trick that this frame has is aerodynamic paint. Yes, I said aerodynamic paint. And it's not actually the paint all over the frame. What it is, there's these strips of sort of sandpaper-like material that runs along the edges of the frame on the paint job. And that little strip is supposed to create a slipperier frame by sort of disturbing the air. It's, again, I don't see a lot of modern bikes talking about this, so it might have been something that they thought was cool but then stopped doing. But yeah, this frame has that too. Do you think it's a safety issue? Huh. You know, I've never actually heard that before. And I appreciate the heads up, man. Huh. It's weird. I've seen, I watch a lot of, GCN and cycling content that is arguably connected to the industry via sponsors and things like that. And you think, because the bike industry, they want you to buy new bikes, right? You would think there'd be much more of like a PSA about riding older carbon bikes. Well, time to buy a new bike. Gotta get $13,000. Get a new Ridley. I appreciate the concern. Time to switch from water to e-fuel. Okay. I'll have to do some more research on that. Pool's closed. Well, at least you found out before you went there. That's never fun, right? Yeah, I think the chain would break first. I have a friend who I did Ironman Florida with, who's a bigger dude. He's like maybe 6'8", 6'9". My man broke his chain during Ironman Texas. He had to DNF it, which is never cool, but he has this really fun story at least where he's like, yeah, I put out too much power, snapped my chain. Orbea, beautiful bike. So you have a 2013 Orbea. Do you feel like it's safe enough to ride, or are you at the same point where I should be, where you're like, hey, I love this bike, but I gotta find something new? Heart rate has been really cooperative so far. Yeah. I feel like I'm in the same boat with my bike. You know, like the idea of having to get rid of it for safety is just like yeah, I want to prioritize safety, but like I also love my bike, and I feel like I got a really awesome race tool without having to, you know, take out a loan. I'm also fond of the rim brake setup and the mechanical shifting setup, because over the last 5 or 6 years I've learned how to sort of maintain all of those things myself, and I like sort of having, I feel like I have a really good understanding of all the things on the bike and how they all work. I'm just concerned getting into disc brakes and electric shifting could lead to issues that, like, I've seen other athletes have really big problems with their disc brake setups and electric shifting setups. I mean, it's probably like anything else, you know? If
you know how to maintain it, take care of it, keep it charged, you're good to go. But I don't know, something about just the beauty of cables and springs and screws that I can adjust with an Allen wrench. My FTP currently that I'm training with is at 317 watts. So today's ride is mostly, well, it's weird, like I've been doing a lot of these low aerobic training rides, but today's ride I've got some intervals, much higher power output. To be honest, I don't know if I'm ready for it. I've had to take about 2 weeks off from training recently, so this is kind of my first weekend back. But yeah, 140 or 140 BPM, 200 watts. This is like sort of my goal race pace for Ironman Texas, right around here. Wow, that's a light bike. It's funny, we were talking about heart rate earlier, and usually I get comments that my heart rate is way too high. So it's interesting that you perceive it to be low, you know? Oh man. Well, thank you for sharing that. I mean, obviously you gotta manage those heart issues. And more power to you if you find a way to, you know, continue swim, bike, run in your life, you know, especially if you enjoy it. Resting rate, high 30s, low 40s overnight. And my threshold heart rate for my FTP test was up in the 180s. So I have a pretty big variation. Yeah, resting heart rate was probably a little higher last night than normal because of alcohol. But if I'm being good and I'm going to bed on time, it'll be low 40s. And I just turned I'm 40 years old, so. And thanks for the kind words here too. No. Nah, man. Your comment made me laugh here. Thank you. I'm trying to get stronger, and I definitely don't take those comments personally. As a coach, I see it as an opportunity to talk about stuff that interests me, like heart rate zones, training. Yeah, I've been doing endurance training long enough that I probably have started to develop that sort of athlete heart. It's like a thing. Yes, sir. I've been helping people with triathlon coaching for about 5 years. I've been training and racing for about 12 years. I don't have my USA Triathlon certification. I have an IRONMAN certification for coaching, but I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience working with the Powerhouse Patriots Foundation. That's the logo you see up there. That's the nonprofit that is powering all of my coaching and training. And I also get to work as a coach as well. So I'm not coaching myself. I have a coach, and he also coaches me with coaching, if that makes sense. So, have a great mentor and coach. And been working with him for about 5 years. Right now, I think he's a little crazy because he put 10-minute zone 4 intervals on my ride, and I really don't know if I'm up to that today. I might just make an executive decision and skip them. Yes, right now I'm training for my 3rd Ironman race, Ironman Texas. Yeah, so this ride is part of my training for Ironman Texas. Coming up in about 4 or 5 weeks. So yeah, it's kind of crunch time. I love doing short races too, like sprint distance. I love that. Ironman Texas wasn't too hot last year, and this year it's a week earlier. Woo! It's a week earlier than it was last time. Stretch those legs a little bit. Sprint is fun. I love it, man. I'm fortunate, you know, I've had some really good sprint races the last couple years. I've had 2 overall wins, one in 2022, another one in 2024. I had 3 Masters wins last year. So I love the local races that are here. I was really surprised when I got that overall win in 2024. It was one of those things where there were 2 race distances. There was an Olympic and a sprint. So guaranteed if everybody there was doing a sprint, I don't think I would have stood a chance, but all the fast guys were in the Olympic race. So I was able to sneak out the win in the sprint. But I mean, it's so much fun to do those shorter races when you spend a lot of time training for the full. Oh, well, you know, I would say, you know, anytime you see me here, I'm an open book. If you would like to get in touch with me, I would say maybe if you can follow me on Strava. I think I have a link. And then you can message me there. I'm happy to chat. You know, the only thing I can't do without, you know, signing a waiver and committing to a monthly payment, that's when I would actually start to load training for you. But happy to talk about training in general without any commitment or payment, just to see if we might be a good fit. Let's see. I think I can put my Strava in here. Is it in my description? I usually try to put it in my description. Let me see. Yeah, I believe if you look in the description of this video, and click on the link, says follow me on Strava, you should pop up. If you have the app, that's probably the best way. And then yeah, there's a messaging feature on there that you can utilize. Have you ever worked with a coach before? Or a training plan? All right, on. So you got some experience. Yeah, I've helped athletes with everything from sprint distance all the way up to full Ironman. I've coached a few athletes for marathon training, 5K running. I'd say I know a lot more about bike run than I do about swim. Like I don't have a strong, like I was never on swim team. I don't have a lot of experience like helping athletes in like adjusting their form. That's one thing I don't have a lot of experience with. But honestly, for working remotely with people, it's way better to have somebody in person that can actually see you swimming if you need help with that. I mean, I'll give you swim workouts all day. I got lots of swim workouts. It's just with remote coaching, it can be tricky to address the pool. So, like I have one athlete that I work with remotely, and she just goes to a master swim class once or twice a week and gets feedback on her form there that I can't provide her because I'm not able to join her at the pool. Yeah, I mean, bike fitting is a journey. It's another thing. Remotely, it's hard. My coach is also a very experienced bike fitter. So when I'm working with athletes here in the Houston area, we'll utilize his skill set to make adjustments on the bike. So stuff that we can do remotely, but just a little bit more of a challenge sometimes. Right. Yes, the bike geometry, the distance between the saddle and the base bar, the angle, all of that makes a difference. Although I usually think riders need to focus on optimizing comfort first as a priority, rather than optimizing aerodynamics. And then once you're comfortable, then you can start compromising a little bit. But everyone's different, but that's typically my approach, is to, focus on comfort, especially if you're trying to race 70.3 or further. You know, I don't want your 3.5 hour rides to be torture sessions because you're trying to cram into a position that's, you know, saves you 5 watts versus a position that's going to be more comfortable and sustainable. Because you got to run a half marathon too. It's not just about riding your bike. So it can be easy to sort of like look at time trialists and say, well, what are they doing? But you got to recognize it's like a different ballgame, because A, they are not prioritizing comfort. B, they are not trying to run off their bike, right? So it's different. It's a different approach. Maybe for sprint distance racing, if you're doing a race where it's non-drafting and everyone's on a time trial bike, maybe you can get away with a more compromised position for 12 miles, but not for 56, not for 112, you know? Wait, you what? Oh no. You were at an Ironman today and you had to DNF? Oh bro. It happens. Like, it's a lot of things have to go right to cross that finish line. So I really hope that you can, hold your head up high about it. Just starting a 70.3 takes a huge amount of commitment and confidence. Where? Wow. So this was a DNF today. Have you completed a 70.3 before this in the past, or was today your first crack at one? Wow. Cool. Wow. I've never been to that part of the world before. Gotcha. Wow. Sorry, I'm just wrapping my head around the logistics of what we're talking about. It's incredible that we can be having a chat like this. I'm here in Houston, and you're the other side of the planet. Well, I appreciate your company and sharing everything you have. I mean, a DNF is one of those things that you can really grow from something that can end up pushing you from behind, you know? Do you feel like you have a good idea as to what led to the DNF? Is it something that circumstantial or preparation wise? And by all means, if you are still processing this and don't know or don't feel like you have a good answer, there's no pressure to share. First 20 miles done. I shouldn't have stopped. Got one more minute here. Yeah, it's true, man. I mean, yes, of course, I'm actively trying to, you know, grow my YouTube channel, and I would love to start building a brand around TriVibes here. But at the end of the day, it's also really nice just to have someone to chat with. Whether that's growing my channel or not, I really appreciate. I love meeting new people on here too. All right. Pause again. Second pit stop. Oh, so you didn't know you had to go? Oh my God. Wow, okay. I see. Man, that's tough. That's a really tough result. And so you weren't aware that you had the penalties and you didn't go to the penalty box. And I guess in the rules that is grounds for DNF. That's, man. Well, dude, I appreciate you sharing that. That's a hard one for sure. I know a husband and wife couple that I know that went and did a 70.3 together, and they weren't trying to be competitive, and they were doing the bike ride together, like enjoying it together, and they got into some trouble with the referees, and I think they almost got DNF'd. I mean, they're just trying to rock, like, it was so silly. But yeah, that happens, dude. All right, first bottle of e-fuel. Down the hatch. I'm gonna go refill, get some water. I'll be right back.
Got some more water. Empty the bladder. We're gonna try this again. Oh, yeah, dude, the roll's about the bike. I mean, like, they should have some sort of thing about, like, the athlete should have to, like, confirm that they understand they're supposed to go to the penalty box. Like, it's not like you disobeyed knowing you were supposed to do that. I don't know. That's the thing. It's like the idea of trying to like organize one of these races and enforce the rules and everything. It just, that sounds like so much work to me. So I'm not trying to be critical of the work that they do, you know? Alright. So I'm supposed to spin faster here. Hard to stay up over 100 cadence. For me, anyway. So these 2-minute sections here are 2 minutes at above 100 cadence, just barely at 100. And recover. Okay, hey. Hold your head up high. Thank you for sharing. I really, really hope you have a good rest of your day. And reach out to me on Strava anytime. Happy to chat. And if I can help you, that would be fantastic. Like, I don't know everything, but I do know that if you think I can help, I'd love the opportunity. So, yeah, bro, keep your head up. You'll get back there. Why does it want me to spin slow? Who programmed this thing? Me? It was me. Well, I'm not gonna spin slow. No. I'll spin fast. Ninety more seconds, up over 100 RPM. I feel like I'm crazy when I ride this cycle this fast. It feels so weird.
And recover. Sitting at, is that 9 likes? Holy moly. Thank you for dropping all those likes. 2 minutes, 100 RPM. Not quite at 100. I'm slacking. I'm better at this when I'm sitting up. Woo! Can't believe I've already climbed 2,500 feet. Seems like a lot. That climb at the end of this route though, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. We'll see. I don't know, man. I might drop the power target down for these intervals because I don't feel like I can do 10-minute zone 4 like this 10 times. Like, part of me wants to try and fail, and the other part of me wants to try to avoid failing by adjusting. Looking outside and the trees are sitting perfectly still. I don't know about this wind advisory. We got 2 more of these high cadence sets. So they did shorten the swim. +30 mile per hour winds? Oh my God. Yo, that's brutal. I was just wondering about that, Alan. Thanks for the update. Oh, I'm supposed to spin faster. Come on. I'm supposed to be up over 100. Well, right now my legs feel better than when I started. So that's encouraging. I think I'm gonna try to ease into these intervals. I mean, 30-mile-per-hour winds are gonna make it a tough day, no matter what. Wow. My buddy that's up there doing it, this is his third 70.3. This is the second time the swim has been a factor like this where they've had to cancel it or shorten it. Like, what are the odds? Sanders is riding 30 miles an hour. Yep, sounds about right. And then when he's in the headwind, he's gonna be going like 22, even though he's in a headwind. It's crazy. Well, it's not windy down here yet. Still questioning whether or not indoors was the right choice today, but that is not throwing shade at you all. I appreciate each and every one of you checking this out. I think part of me just feels like I could be outside and, you know, maybe it would be a little bit harder, but I don't know. Again, I made the decision. I saw the forecast. I said, I don't really need to force it. So, all right. Almost 2 hours in. Time to start some intervals. I'm doing my best with these high cadence intervals here, but I'm not gonna get a star on these. All right, 1 minute. I'm gonna adjust my power target for this first 10 minutes. Try more like 260. So, zone 3 instead of zone 4. I don't know, maybe I can do the first few in zone 3 and then try to shoot up, but something tells me the wheels are gonna fall off if I try to do 10-minute zone 4 right from the start. So let's try. 265. What? Moderate. I dropped the power down to give myself a better chance. But yeah, I just started. I'm on the first one. Doesn't look very windy out there. I know. Not too bad. How did I get a star for my last set? I was nowhere near 100 cadence. That's funny. halfway through first one. Final 3 minutes, then we get to recover. I'm gonna do my recoveries in zone 1. Seconds right here. Woo! One minute. First recovery. Trying to bring my heart rate down. Try to bring that heart rate down as much as I can. And I'm unlocking all sorts of stuff today. What? Big spin shoes. No idea. Another 10-minute interval coming up. halfway through this one. Minutes. Two minutes. Oh. Final minute. This is harder than I was hoping it would be. Heart rate is up. Perceived effort is up. All right. Recovery. Yeah, I don't know if I got 10 of these in the tank. I think I got at least 5. All right. A little bit of extra recovery here, so I'm gonna hop off and use the restroom. Spin for another 30 seconds or so. Yeah, I don't know if I can do 10 of those. We're just here to do our best today. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, more than 2 hours in. Heart rate coming down. Slowly but surely. All right, restroom. All right. A lot of calories. Here we go again. Ooh, heart rate's a lot lower. First recovery, it only came down to like 148. Glad to see it down to 120s. Not for long. I'm sure it's gonna spike right back up. All right, I'm gonna try to push through 3 more of these. And then I might call it after that. I don't know. It just feels really hard today, coming back off of taking such a big break due to illness. So it's like I'm glad I'm pushing the limit today. trying to get back into this. I just might not be ready for all 10 of these. Appreciate you keeping me company this morning. Hope you're having a good weekend. Here it comes. All right, 10 minutes at 265. Average power for the ride so far, sitting at 206. Average cadence for the ride sitting at 89. Average heart rate, 144. It is not. It is not a threshold interval. It's below by about 20-30 watts. So it's not quite zone 4. I lowered the power target just because I'm not feeling 100% today. It feels like a threshold interval, but it shouldn't. Maybe not that bad, but thanks for hopping in the comments, Daniel. Hell yeah, thank you. I'm trying, man. Trying to stay positive. I appreciate that. Getting weather alerts on my computer about gale warnings. No wind in here except for the fan. Oh. More than halfway through this interval. Three more minutes and we get a recovery. Wind advisory. Oh. 2 more minutes. I think my heart rate's getting a little too high for this to be sustainable. Oh. Recovery. Oh. I need to blow my nose. I need to blow my nose. I can't breathe through my right nostril. I mean, that's zone 4 heart rate. I really feel it. Maybe we go for 2 more of those. Let's try for 2 more. I gotta blow this nose. I gotta blow my nose. All right, I'm staying on track with my nutrition so far. trying to be relaxed, even though this is not relaxing. Man, it's too bad about the wind up at 70.3 Dallas today. That race sold out. I know there's a lot of people there. All right. Another 10-minute set coming up. All right, there goes my heart rate. Up into zone 4. Oh. Oh, thank you. Any word on when they're coming back? Cool. More than halfway on this one. I need to lower it even more. Oh, heart rate's getting too high. Maybe I'll cut these off at 8 minutes instead. Oh, I cut that one. Yeah, my heart rate's just way too high for this to be sustainable. There's just no way I'm gonna ride another 2.5 hours. I keep burning these matches. Okay, keep pedaling. I'll figure out something. Might be one of those things where I just have to listen to my body and do my best here. Maybe I can make it to 4 hours and just ride easy. I mean, my heart rate's way higher than it should be right now. Oh. Yeah, my heart rate is slammed up. Way higher than it should be. I don't think I'm in the right condition to do intervals today. I didn't think I was, but had to at least give it a try. And got more than 40 minutes of good effort in. But my body's just not ready for this. Not yet. Maybe I can make up some of this ride on Tuesday or even tomorrow. Let's try this for 5 minutes. Oh. 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 Oh, oh, man, no, nope, nope, oh, heart rate's way too high. I can't do that. I can't do that today. All right. Oh. I gotta keep riding until the 3-hour mark at least here. Just that heart rate is so high. Oh, I'm just like looking for relief. Oh, trying to bring that heart rate down. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right, we tried. I tried the intervals. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna skip all the rest of them and probably cut this ride a little short too in the process. Just like I said, I've been sick for 2 weeks. I knew it was a really tall order to hop on here and nail these intervals today. Still, already did a lot of good work. I think I can stretch this out. Just got to keep the power down. I can't handle any more time in zone 4 heart rate. That'll destroy me. I'm gonna skip it. Skipped. Hey, I did some intervals. I did 4.5. It's better than nothing. I wonder if I can bring my heart rate down. I mean, I'd prefer to see it about 20 BPM lower than it is. Like, this is too high. Bailing on the intervals. I did 4 of them. But my heart rate's way too high. I won't be able to keep riding if I keep doing them. And now I'm struggling to get my heart rate down back into like easy zone. kind of high. So, maybe, yeah. Oh yeah? Well, yeah, knowing how I feel right now, I could be like 40 miles away from the house, totally smashed and trying to ride back in the wind. So I'm glad I'm not doing that. Yeah, I don't know. I think my body's just like not like ready to just like hop back into. Yeah, now that you say that, you're right. I'm sweating a lot. Yeah, you can try turning the air conditioner. I tried. At least 90 minutes. Like, I'm gonna cut out all the intervals, so it's gonna shorten it down. But maybe I should still try to do at least 4. Man, my wife is smart. I didn't even think to open up a window or turn on the air conditioner though. I'm just like dying. Oh. I don't feel like dizzy or anything like that. A little bit shaky though. I think I'm just still a little bit sick. Alrighty. Yeah. More than halfway there. All right, now I see the trees blowing around outside. All right. Oh, skip, skip. Oh man, that air conditioning is making such a big difference. That's much better. I don't know why it didn't occur to me to turn the air conditioner on in here, jeez. I'm still in like winter mode, but really it's like spring is springing. Yeah. What's up, Brad? I'm feeling pretty rough today. I had some intervals on my training plan. I got through almost half of them and I had to call it because my heart rate was just way too high. So I got my tail tucked between my legs a little bit, but I'm coming off of being sick for 2 weeks, and I think I knew I was probably going to have to adjust things a little bit. Heart rate was just way too high to be sustainable. So we're going to skip the rest of the intervals. Try to spend some more quality time here in the saddle before heading out on a 2-mile run. I mean, right now, I'm glad to be 3 hours into this. Like, I'm really glad that I've been working out for 3 hours. Like, even if I stop right now, I know I put the effort in. But I don't want to stop quite yet. I want to try to keep going for a little while. Just keep an eye on my heart rate. See if I can maybe get to the 4-hour mark and then go for a run. Talk to my coach about maybe taking some of the bike time from today and shifting it to tomorrow or Tuesday. And then next weekend, I'm pretty sure I have 112 to ride on the road. So I'm a little anxious about that because I'd prefer to have a really nice, strong 5.5-hour ride today. But like I said, man, I was sick and things aren't always going to go perfect according to plan. Hell yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much peak. Next couple weeks, yep. Yeah, next weekend I have a big 112-mile ride, 6-mile run, race rehearsal day. So I think I just need to try to do the best I can to prep for that. Got out on the run yesterday, first run in like 12 days. I ran 10 miles, which might have been a little ambitious for my first run, but got it done. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thank you for hopping in the comments. Cool. That's exciting. Did you try running in your new shoes yet? Oh, I keep stopping and it's a mistake. Skipped. Oh, I keep stopping. I think I'm gonna stop at 4 hours. Cool. 2K reps. That's exciting, man. It's nice having gear you're excited about. Luckily this power output feels okay. It's just my heart rate's still high for this output. It's like 10 BPM higher, 10, 15 higher. Cool, you got a radar for your Cervelo too? That's nice. I've never trained with one of those, but sounds like a pretty cool piece of tech. Do you have the one that has like the camera and all that too? The Varia Garmin? okay, I think there's a version of it with and without. But it's like also a bike light too, right? Nice. Yeah, I've watched a lot of reviews about that product, but I've never tried one. Sounds like it could definitely enhance your safety out there on the road. All right, last interval to skip. Trying to manage my heart rate, taking little breaks. I hear strange metal clanging sounds downstairs. I don't know what is going on down there. Yes, sir. Indoor training is hard. I chose to ride indoors because there's all these gale, high wind advisory warnings today. Like, I would have been the only one going out and riding. So, I don't know. I didn't like the idea of a solo ride when I'm feeling like I'm recovering from sickness. The idea of getting stuck out there in the wind. Oh. So yeah, inside today. Trying to push to the 4-hour mark. All right, bro. Hey, thank you for checking in. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Good luck with everything with your training. Great to hear from you, man. Appreciate it. Have a good ride too. Man, my heart rate is still too high. I don't know if I can force it. I'll try another bathroom break here in 5 minutes. I'm gonna stop at 3:30. No, I don't know what to do. Man. Ah. I think I'm gonna call it. My heart rate, I don't know. I'll try to start pedaling one more time. All right, let me try. Try to get my heart rate down a little bit. Drop the power down a little bit. See if I can get my heart rate back down to an appropriate level. If not, I think my body's just trying to say it's like too much, too soon, and I can't force it. I don't want to dig myself into a deep hole. Let's try again. See if I can lower the heart rate down, maybe with lower power. See if that does it. Tough day, man. This is tough. It's kicking my butt. All right, average power for 3.5 hours, sitting at 206. Average cadence 89. Those are good numbers. Heart rate's better. Definitely better. I'm gonna stop in 10 minutes. Wow, so much snow. Oh, yeah, Alan, today is not my day, dude. My heart rate is way too high for this power output. So I've decided I'm gonna stop at the 3-hour, 45-minute mark just to try to be smart about this. And I don't want to dig myself into a hole by training too hard when I'm not ready yet. Three hours and 45 minutes is definitely better than nothing, you know? Might not be 5.5 hours, but can't ignore the numbers, man. Also just the way that I feel. Like this feels way too hard. It shouldn't feel this hard. I know it's not nutrition. I've taken in even more calories than usual. Oh my gosh, what a mess. That sounds crazy, dude. That sounds crazy. Appreciate the update. I'm gonna hop on the tracker after I'm done with my training and check it out myself. Oh, I just need the willpower to go for 5 more minutes here. Oh. Alright, we'll stop at the 3-hour, 45-minute mark. Almost there. See how this 2 mile run feels. And then I need to chill out. Try to relax for the rest of the day. This has been a lot of work. My heart rate's been really elevated. I know this is gonna feel like I got hit by a ton of bricks. I think the run's gonna be okay though. Just 1 mile out, 1 mile back. Two minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Final 90 seconds. Oh, man. Tough day on the bike. This Uber pretzel route is no joke. I can't imagine climbing up to finish this right now. Average power for the ride sitting at 204. Average cadence sitting at 89. Average heart rate 150. 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Yeah. Well, I'm done. Oh my God. Okay. I did my best. I'm gonna go run. And then be grateful that I'm not out trying to fight this wind to get back home. All right. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's really nice to chat with you this morning. Nice to meet a couple of you as well. Yeah. Down Liu 8583 was really nice to chat with you, and Alan, of course. Hope have a good rest of your day. I'll be back on the bike very soon. Maybe Tuesday. Maybe tomorrow. You never know. Good stuff. Oh, cool. Nice job, Marion. Yeah, I know I was planning to do 5.5 hours today. That's what was on my plan, but I've been sick the last 2 weeks. I'm just getting back into training, and my body just wasn't ready for 5.5 hours today, so I'm gonna go for a little run. I hope you had a good workout on Zwift as well. And yeah, thank you for hopping in the comments to say hello. Go ahead and save this ride. Save. Oh. 35-week streak. Thanks for checking this out. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. If you're interested to check out more of this content, go ahead and subscribe. Training for Ironman in Texas. And I am really, really hoping to have a great race this year. So doing my best to get this training done. I'll see you all next time. Take care. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate that.